dávat bacha. Dámy a pánové, 5 minut nám zbývá do zahájení zápasu o bronzové medaile, bronzové trofeje. Beach Prague Openu v dámské kategorii. Já věřím, že si čapnete to být do ruky, oblaštíte to výbornou vlašku tady z milu, zvládní a nasměrujete své kroky na ty hlavní tribuny. Kdo jste tady od rána, tak jste zažili ten deští v tom brazilském semifinále. My jsme říkali, jste to vydeští a tak jste to sluníčkou stále slibovali, ale tady až do konce toho herního programu bude svítit. Budeme se opalovat, budeme si požívat tu správnou beach volleyballovou pohodu. Možná si prohlížíte holky, které se rozcvičují na tom centru. Zástupců slovanské krásy z Ukrajiny a proti něm latinsko-americký rytmus. Tak dámy a pánové, budeme rozdávat medaile, v tomhle zápase bude o všechno. Je to poslední mač, ty zúčastněné, a to budou i ty ostatní a ty další následující. Zahájíme to zápasem o 3. místo mezi děvčaty. S smutnými semifinalistkami. No ale představíme si rozhodčí tohohle mače. Let me introduce the referees of this match. First referee is Olli Zella. Spousta k nám přijel tam tečka. A stejně krásný druhý rozhodčí, second referee is Egils Tisas z Lotyšska. Z velké dálky k nám narazil tým Brazil. Number 1, Andresa Cavalcanti-Ramalho. Lokařka brazilské dvojce Andresa. No a považkou je number 2, Victoria de Sousa Rodriguez. Ztráceně Victoria. Fabulský polenila semifinále, ale bohužel poslední dva údery tak rychle nevyšly a proto hrají o 3. místo. Jejich soupeřkami je tým Ukrajiny. Number 1, číslo 1, Valentina Davidová. No a nejvyšší hráčkou celého tohoto zápasu je 190 cm dlouhá Diana Lunová, číslo 2. Jí to semifinále nevyšlo. Vyšlo mi z toho jediného projevu, že byla trošku ještě unavená a na pokoru. Uvidíme, jak se teď probudí do zápasu o třetí místo. Tak, ještě si rovný nejší strany. To je to tak vyrostlo. Takže kdo fandíte Brazílii, fandíte holkám červené, které jsou obě menší než obě Ukrajinky. Zápas tam zahájí Valentina Davidová. První bod pro Brazilky získává Viktoria na 0. 170 cm. Vysoká hřitá polážka Real Volley-ball. Brazilky vedou 2-0. Povedené podání Viktoria s Dianou Linovou. Brazilky sledovaly to druhé semifinále, kde Diana Linová prostě nedařilo se jí na útoku, protože na ní budou podávat. Diana Linová teď připravená prvním útokem, si dává první bod na konto Ukrajiny, kamíří na servis, snížila na 1-2. Brazilky si drží do důvodový náskok hned od startu setu, vedou 3-1 a podává blokačka Andresa. Přestože má Viktoria o 20 cm níže za speciál. Když šlápla na Dianu Linovou, čapla ji pole a pak se zbývá práci tam za tučitě. Brazilky vedou 4-1. Super smash Diana Linová, na 4. Super smash. Here comes up. Here comes up. Here comes up. Andresa první chyba Brazilek. Okazují tu nahrávku a netrefila hřiště. Tak snížují na 3-4. Srovná na 4-4 po brazilské nástupu na podání Valentina Davidova. A vy čekáte, pojďte. Brazilky si drží své vedení. To 5-4 a podání Viktoria 170 cm 21 let. Poprvé na světovce se svou partickou Andresou. Rozhodně chce medaili. šli do dvouborového úplňkového už je 4. Malinké neshody, Valentina Davidová domlouvá se, pak se třeba hraje. Viktoria podání do dalších 5-8 po podání Diany Ludinové na druhé strany. A všimněte si, že Valentina Davidová už je tvrdě do své partnerky a jdete ty blokovat. Super smash Andresa, tam zaukryl 9-5, změna stran.
Serve there takes the gap to 5 points, 10-5. Andresa is who will serve. She's pushing a lot of pressure on this Ukrainian defense. She can get there to block. Swing just wide. It's a real strong performance here in the opening stages of this first set, forcing the duo from the Ukraine to call for a timeout as they trail now by 6 points. The Brazilian duo come out fighting right from the start, wanting redemption in the pool stages where the Ukraine were victorious by 2-0.
Horko těžko Italky Margaritu Bianchi na Claudiu Scampoli. Kdy prohrávali 20-17, tak vyhráli 25-23 ten první set čtvrtfinále a pak i ten druhý a postoupili do
couple of key points being said for what they need to do, how they need to change it up.
Vůbec nehraje to, co předváděla, je to škoda, ale doufejme, že
not
to
that
ještě najde.
Ukraine have done much wrong. The Brazilians have just come out fighting right from the very start. Here we see the swing of the points. 4-1 down, got back to 4-all. Point carriage has been heavily weighted towards the Brazilian duo, as they're up by 6 points here. But they do get the first point back after that timeout. Davidova going back to serve. Put the pressure on Andresa. Comes down the centre to swing. That gives her that options which way to go, left or right. If she chooses to take on Valentina Davidova. The swing was too hot to handle. Victoria this time on a serve duty, but fires it long. Nina serving. She's going to go in straight away to block, but does not need to make an attempt to block there. Great work from the service line. Second attempt again for Andressa. And she sees that gap open up cross court. Davidova moving to the line fairly quickly. And that ball just goes high, deep, cross. Sorry, 4 out of 4 hits. So back from the technical timeout, 13-8. Andressa is serving. She opts to go across to Nina. Nina attacks from the right-hand side. Cut the ball across, but just getting too much on it. Ball sells wide of the court, the left-hand side. 14-8. Side out here for the Ukraine duo. Even this difference, they've just got to start plugging away on this defense from the serve. Good pickup by Valentina. Oh, she finishes it with a nice cross-court shot. There's a net touch as well from Brazil. That won't take away from her kill. It's a great pickup. Gets up, even has time to adjust her glasses before she spikes. Vanessa goes to the net. Victoria on the defense. Got to come over this time. Third touch. Oh, what an angle that was to reach. Just stretching her body, turning her hand around the ball. Especially with the block there of Andressa. Perfect angle. Got it back down to 4 points. Goes back up again to 5 as Brazil reply with another clutch shot of their own. So just giving her instructions to her partner where she wants to serve, where she can be blocking. Good options there for Diana Runina. Takes the ball in nicely, has the options, so she steps in court slightly. And that just stretches Andressa to have to move across a side step, not be as set as she's ready to go and block. And lots of good support here in Prague for both teams. Change of ends. Lovely ace serve. It's that standing float serve, especially moving across her body. The team from Ukraine would have watched the other semi-final that the Brazilians were in. Just saw how the Swiss pair were targeting her across the body. That goes back down to 3 points again, 14-17. It's a free swing at the net, down the centre. Andressa, we know what's going to happen when we get that. As the point goes onto the tally for Brazil. She has a quick look, sees the block dropping back. That just gives her a license just to unleash her arm. Dropping the serving short. See, just a control play down that line, over. Dresser going cross court. Davidova reading it. She has the option to go down the line, which she does. Just wide. She has a quick look at the line just to check. It is just wide, so 2 points required for Brazil. They target the 28-year-old. Off the hands. Set coming inside the court just means that Lunina has the option just to move around the ball. A few more options left and right where to go. Leaves as late as she can. Gets the shot, gets the point. 16-19. Important point here now for Ukraine to work on the defense. It is set point to Brazil. 20-16. First of 4 set points are available for them. That's a serve that goes long. The 1 set point saved. Opportunity for Andressa. Too good at the net. Ukraine. That's 2 set points now. 18-20. That's another point saved. The line judge waving his flag there, pointing to the antenna. So the ball has come round the outside. Travel obviously between. Set point saved. 20-16 down. And now 19-20. So close the gap. Forcing Brazil to call for a timeout here. Not getting it their own way. Team from Ukraine just starting to show what they're capable of. Come back from the timeout that was enforced by Brazil. Still set point down. Can Brazil side out this time? It's with Andressa. She goes just over the block. As much as Lunina can do, turn around to try and pick that ball up. They do get it. The 4th time of asking. And take the first set in this bronze medal match. 21-19. See this shot just rolling over. That slight step to the left-hand side that Davidova took just stopped her with her momentum. Brazil will be happy to close that game out and that set out. It's interesting to see how the bunch of points and the cluster of points fell for both teams. So first set advantage to Brazil. They strike first in this bronze medal match, looking to make amends from their Pool A match. And that was only the very first time they ever met. Let's see how close it was. A couple of aces for the Ukrainian pair. And just a couple more on the attack side of things. Mainly been used with Andressa. Here we go back with the second set then. Both on the board early doors. Andressa with a big swing. Brazilian duo looking to come out and continue how they saw out that first set. A wipe off the block for Davidova. First time Ukraine leading, as I know, 1 point. They'll be looking to stretch that advantage now. Ball just almost drifting over. Elena just marshalling the net there, just in case it was to drop over. Wasn't needed in the end. Just clipping the tape dropping down, giving Andressa no chance underneath the net. Elena choosing to drop off quickly. Held ball called by the referee. So it's Andressa on the service line here. We go down the left-hand side again to Davidova. As soon as they see Elena dropping off, just opting and this time take the power away from it and go for a little cut shot. It gets too much on it. That's the problem. Cut shot's quite a tricky one to play. You don't get it quite right, you overcut it, you end up being on your side, which is just done there. Ukraine lead by 4 points to 2. Can't quite get the extra point there, so we can change ends. Brazil down by 1. It's 3-4 in the first change. Here in the second set, Brazil leading by 1-0. That attempt, outstretched pokey by Diana Munina. Much better start to the second set for the Ukraine pair. David over there going down the line. See where the block goes. As soon as she sees that block move across, she knows the line's open for her. Okay, no block this time for them. Ukraine are in there quickly. Huge block again. time. She gets herself set, reads to go, just arching her body across the right hand side, taking out that cross court. She's also in line with the shoulder of the swing as well. Result back within 1 now, 4-5. Davidova using the ball really well, shaping it across. She had a couple down the line, then another cut across. Ball ever so well. Oh, with a big swing down the centre. Started to dominate now at the net, reading this block. She almost shapes up, she's got a block line, then moves across to cross court. There she goes again, but the shot this time from Super to change ends, 7-7. Ukraine will be looking to get a run of points here on the Lunina serve. Pushing the Brazilian duo deep on that serve to give her time to get in there at block. Grasser being the target of the serve receive. Comes up with the goods on the swing. Clever watching by Lunina. A nice high contact point. Just has a quick glance, sees where the defender is. Hops down. As does Andressa, just using the hands of the block. Secure the point for the Brazilian duo, ranked 9 in this competition. Teams just trading point for point. Nice little pokey over the block. Really good quality of touch there by Davidova. Oh, it's a fantastic serve by Lunina with an ace. Just 1 point in it. In most of this set, being able to just edge away on their own serve. Nothing given. Referee just has a quick nod to the line judge. A touch there that we can see of. Davidova goes back to the serve. Opportunity to recycle the ball for Brazil, and they do so. And it ends up with a nice line over shot for the point. Couldn't quite get past Lulina on the first attempt. And then given a bit more chance, just took a nice line over shot. Pressure serve by Victoria. Davidova opens her arm up, cross court. Now we have a point on serve. We haven't had this for a while. Davidova attacking down the right hand side. Switches up to the middle. And gives Lulina the attempt. And she does just take the power off it. Nice tight shot to her left hand side. Press time to work extra hard there on blocking duties. You can just see the outstretched right arm of hers trying to chase that ball down. Opportunity to level it here for Ukraine. Oh, they go down the lines, picked up. Off the block. They did run along the net, so just checking it to make sure it did fall on their side. Nothing Lulina or Davidova could do about that. Big topspin serve for Andressa. This time, a little bit more heat from Davidova. She swings that cross court. Shows she's not just about the cut shots and the roll shots. Block not getting herself quite settled in after that serve. The slight advantage still the way of Brazil as they change ends. 15-13. Victoria this time with a swing. They were just looking a bit lost in their defensive position then. A nice swing down the line. Closes it back to 1. So once again, with cat and mouse on where they're attacking, how they're playing. Oh, it's a big block from Davidova, but it's just wide. She's not the usual blocker, but she was in the best place at that time. Nice angle. It's not all about power. See that little cut shot. Both the block and defence were moving that way. Oh, she gave that everything that first time. Oh, unlucky. Help ball Antonina was falling away from the net, but she gave it everything that first one. Good defense by Davidova. And there you just see it was like a catch and throw. There's nothing else she could do about that. 17-15 now. This is a big point for Brazil if they can win it back. Opportunity for them now. Let's extend it to 3. They go down the line. That's a huge point. And they know it. They've been trading point for point all the way in this set. Now, another point on their serve. Just secured a more comfortable gap for the Brazilian duo. Already leading by 1-0. Have Ukraine still got enough left in the locker to push them all the way here? Timeout called. As Neil Diamond rings around the stadium here in Prague. Advantage Brazil. They're looking the more controlled. (18-15). 3 points gap, 3 points required for the bronze medal. Ukraine are still going hard. They get it back within 2. Good side out. Important side out for the ladies in blue. Can they summon up enough strength? Well, they won't be liking a 3 point given to their opposition there. So change ends 19-16. Two points required. They switch up to the right-hand side now with Davidova coming over the block. She does. Nice finish. Has to commit to that shot as well. Can't just tap it, has to follow through. Oh, good hustle by Valentina. Oh, Brazil with a deep pokey, but it does sail long. Davidova did everything she could. She covered pretty much most grains of sand on that side of the court in that point. Underneath the net. And chasing that ball as it went, poked along. Hoping. Wishing and wanting that ball to sail long, and it did. They close that gap now to 1 point. 18-19. For the cut shot, too good for Brazil. 20-18. 2 match points. She sees the block, just goes, thank you. I'll have the open court to the right-hand side. This is for the bronze medal. Oh, and it's sealed with a block. It had to be Andressa to seal it with a block. And they take the game 21-18 and finish with a bronze medal here in the FIVB World Tour 2-star event in Prague. Congratulations to Brazil. The duo of Andressa and Victoria are bronze medalists. Commiserations, but congratulations also to the duo from Ukraine who finished 4th in this competition. A joint highest finish on a World Tour event. Valentina and Diana from Ukraine. But they just didn't have enough answers to the questions that Brazil asked them. And it was that lady there, number 1, finishing off with another block to her name. Fantastic work. They came out all guns blazing in set one and had the fight and the desire in the end of set two to take the bronze medal here in Prague. Fantastic performance. There we see the final set scores, 21-19, 21-18. The winners of the bronze medal are Brazil. It'll be that one at the top that the Brazilians will be looking at. They're happy with the blocks. They've got their 5-2 and also the attacks. Brazil just had a little bit too much in that final game of the day. So there we see the winners.
Very happy for this podium.
Very important
for us.
Yes, yes.
And this, I'm very happy.
Yeah, it's enough.
Thank you and congratulations.
Thank you very much.
So there we see the smiles on the faces of the bronze medalists, their very first podium finish in their very first competition together here in Prague. It is victory to Brazil's Andressa and Victoria against Valentina and Diana from the Ukraine. Well, this was a last minute thing, so if they're happy with it all, then it could go well. We shall see. Just make sure it works. I'm just looking at the Wi-Fi. Let me do as much as I can now.
Takhle já mám jednou povoden na jo, takhle. Já jsem myslel divák, já jsem nemyslel jestli myslel na cíle do vlastních řád, jestli myslel na kurtě, že to všechno.
Hello and a very warm welcome to Prague for this men's bronze medal match here on the FIVB 2-Star World Tour. We've got a fantastic game coming your way. We have Sweden taking on Denmark. We're just a matter of minutes away from the men's bronze medal match here in Prague. We've just seen the Brazilian ladies taking the bronze medal in the women's competition. And following this game on Volley TV, we will have both the women's and the men's gold medal matches. This match sees the number 4 seeds from Sweden, David Arman and Jonathan Helvig, taking on the duo who are 8th seeds of Christopher Abel and Jacob Brink from Denmark, battling it out for a bronze medal spot. These two countries' neighbours, but it's all to play for now on this court. Who will finish in a podium spot? It's only the third competition that the Danish duo have played in together. But the boys on your screen there in blue have been together since 2018. They've been the European Under-18 champions, the Youth Olympic champions in 2018, plus having a gold first place match in Montpellier in 2020. Mikhail Pavuk and Christoph Vojtunik are your match officials. Just been introduced to the crowd here on a glorious day in Prague. The wind has dropped down. The clouds have started to part as we introduce the two teams to court. First of all, the number 4 seeds. Number 1 is David Arman, 19-year-old, 191, 6'3", and his playing partner, also 19 years old, 6'4", Jonathan Helvig. They played 18 times as a pair on tour, and also, as I said, have got the Youth Olympics and European Championship Under-18 titles. And they're going to need all their experience when they take on this established team here. 26-year-old, 2'3", Christopher Abel, a big blocker. And his playing partner, 22-year-old defender, Jacob Brink. Swedish team like to run the ball fast. They move around the court so well. There we see nice conditions to be playing this game in. Wind not really affecting us. You see the flags around the stand here. Almost a packed house in Prague for this game. They've shed the ponchos, got rid of the umbrellas, and got themselves ready for a bronze medal men's match. And it's going to be Brink that gets us underway for Denmark. Great pickup. Over on two goes. Oh, valiant effort by Sweden. Shows you how quick they are moving around the court then, but it's not just about speed with these guys because they've got one of the biggest blockers on the world tour at 2'3". Just able there, and there you see him taking advantage of his height at the net over on the second touch. Bit of a shake of the head there from Jacob Brink. Both the boys in red base now in Odense in Denmark. Pick up by Clement. And it goes down the line. Almost reaching it. Full capacity. Got his hand to it. See from Sweden just missing out on a gold medal match. They were faced against the number 1 seeds, Ondrej Muzic and David Schreiner for the Czech Republic. Lost their semi-final 21-16, 21-30. All the boys from Denmark. Missed out the semi-final. The German duo, Bergman and Harms. Now we see the first glimpse of their jump set. David Arman is going to keep Christopher Abel on his toes. In the semi-final, he was using that quite a lot. Then he was going over on two, just keeping the blocker on point. This time we see Helvig with the set, number 2. Helvig just forcing a flat float serve. We have the first change of ends. Sweden lead by 1 point here in this first set, 4-3. It's the first meeting of these two teams on the international stage. We'll be watching each other the last couple of days here competing. Oh, it's an ace serve. There's a sorry, not sorry celebration. Nothing they can do about that. Our ball just dying and dropping over. It's almost like he was going for it a second time. Doesn't quite get the joy this time. So wherever you're joining us here on Eurovolley.tv, hope you enjoy the coverage of this men's bronze medal match. We've got 2 more matches coming your way today. The gold medal matches in both the women's and men's competitions. David Arman gets the serve underway. Oh, it's a big block there by Helvig against Christopher Abel. Watch him hold his position and just press at the right time. Celebrations for each point. High and wide set. Well, has the advantage of that reach. 2 meters 3. So he's going to need to use that to his advantage. He's already found the hands of Helvig once on the block. Oh, nice touch by Jacob Brink. Although running out of court, hoisting that ball up back and high. Deft touch, wait for that ball to come down. It's an age. Looking for a touch, but no touch given. So Denmark level it back up again at 7-7. So 4 points on that change of ends for Denmark against 3 for Sweden. Got a glimpse of both teams, what they're like, how fast Sweden run the ball. Big power at the net of Abel. It's going to go one way. Oh, great pickup. Again. It's a shame that one team has to lose that. The ball's fired out so wide. The only choice I had was to come high cross court, but it hit the tape. Made it really hard for the Swedish pair. And then just trying to push that ball out. Brink on blocking duties that time. Sure. Volleyball would be happy that that ball sailed along the line on defensive duties. Timeout called for Sweden. They've used that jump set a few times. They haven't gone over on 2 yet. The ball's not been quite right for them. Let's look out for that. I'm sure that's going to be something that's going to come there, because every time they have gone for that jump set, the big block of Christopher has always been waiting alongside the attacker. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see that second ball coming through very soon. On the line. So Helvig goes in to serve them. Blocks. Tries to get down the line. Just going wide. Side of the court. Looking for the hands. He's out of position. Brink now comes into the centre of the court. He's got the options to go left or right. Finds the hands. Oh, it's a lovely play. That flat reverse set. There's the movement of the Swedish boys. Brink was doing everything he could to put some kind of block up. It was just out of his reach. And David Armand had the skills to go cross court against the way of the momentum of the ball. There's a nice huge block this time again. Helvig and Armand with their block celebration. You see him take that step to the side and just finish that block. So since that timeout, it's been all Sweden. And then back again across the angle. That flatter ball doesn't give the blocker enough time to set themselves. This time the big man goes off the block and out of play. We're going to the technical timeout with the score 9-12. So Denmark down by 3. So good end change for Sweden. The crowd getting vocal here in Prague. Had some good games to watch so far. Keeping the energy going. These 4 gentlemen make their way back on the court here after the technical timeout. 12-9. The ball is in the hands of Brink from Denmark, serving. Down by 3, 9-12. Miscommunication on that first pass, but soon resolved it. Sweden sees the block drifting across to his right hand side, so it just means the left hand side of the court is open up for him. Forced out wide. Going out wide, they do bring the set inside the court. See how stepping in there, with momentum, just swinging through the shoulder, the line of his shoulders. Good reach. Drifting across to the left. This is Go-Go Gadget arm out to get that one back in. Helvig goes in to block after the serve. Nothing they can do about it that time. Same action as the previous point for Denmark. There we see the delay in that block because of the work that Sweden are doing on that jump set, trying to disguise whether it's going to be a second ball over or not. He doesn't get himself set. He's almost jumping, moving across, so like a moving block. Makes it harder for the defender as well as giving the attacker options where to go. Tight on the net. Helvig there with the reach at the net. Just use the knuckles, just poke that ball down the line. 16-12 now. Sweden just seem to be in control. It's a fast-paced game they're playing. Also getting them to tire the blocker out is the key things they're doing here as well. Open up more opportunities on the court. Swing out wide from the right hand side. So we get the first change of ends on the score 5-2 for Denmark. They've come out fighting. No touch given on the last swing. So stronger first start, and then it's the big man, Mr. Abel, on blocking duties. Sweden shut out that first set with a monster block. Denmark showing they've got a big blocker machine as well. 6'8" blocker there. That's forced the 2018 Youth Olympic champions call for a timeout. The boys for Sweden also had success in Montpellier in 2020. That was their first career World Tour win. The team from Denmark only played 2 events on the World Tour so far. A 5th place finish. Their highest ranked finish together as a pair. You can see the point swing. A real fast pace. Second set is getting underway. Frustrated that he's just given away effectively a 3-point to Sweden on that service. Force it deep and long. Make it harder for the Swedish team to run that fast offense that they do. There's that option over on 2. Gone with that jump set quite a few times. This time, Bullers move straight over to block out David Arman. Last minute, clever play by Helveg, going over onto his left hand. This time, using the fingertips and going off the top of the block. And again, another one over on 2. We saw that in the semi-final. Again, Rusic and Schreiner waits for that to come across his body. Gets his hand around the ball. Quite dangerous attempt there. Obviously to fire it wider than need be. He has good control there. He does switch it up as well and go down the left-hand side, not just always across the right. A delicate touch of the big man. Just leaving his hand up there like a basketball 3-pointer. Helveg just uses the hand this time to go out of play. So change of ends 6-8. Since the timeout called by Sweden, they've got themselves back in, dug in deep. Got a few more points back into it. 6-2 at one point. You see the quick movement. Arman taking that ball down the line deep. Still getting up around the other side of the court, all the way to the left. Again, another big pickup opportunity down the centre. Denmark respond. Oh, lovely line. Beautiful. Great pickup first time. Blocker commits. His reward for that is he gets to serve and then do some defensive duties while Brink stands at the net. Just knowing he's got the slightly taller player, slightly slower player backcourt there, taking advantage of that. Just got to come over this time, free net. Oh, he finds Brink. Brink doesn't mistake this time. Squeeze that ball into the corner. Part of that rally, ball's too far off the net to get a full kill for Sweden, which then gave Denmark the opportunity. There is the second one over on 2 to the right hand side by Armen. Lovely angle. Looks off with the swagger. A nice little cut shot. Oh, he's got it in on the block. He read that well. It wasn't going to be a second ball over. Stayed with his man. Just that inside hand, the left hand. Ball just dropping in kindly. I'm probably thinking he should have gone for the second ball over attack. So another timeout called. See the highlights of that swing. Both these two teams taking it to the max. 15-13. Enthralling match here in this bronze medal game. Over on 2 again goes Sweden. There they are moving the blocker. Aren't able to kill it. It might be costly for them. But it is. Point goes to Denmark. Try just to take the power out, overcut it. Just using the knuckles there. He knew as soon as he did it. He was not right. They both play with a big smile on their face. That's an old school style of set the ball to the middle and swing hard and get the point back. It's back to 2 points, 14-16 here in this second set. Sweden lead by 1-0 here in Prague in this bronze medal match. All Denmark need to do is just keep siding out, and they're going to take this to a third and deciding set. This match is worthy of a third and deciding set as well. This time, Jonathan Helveg just finds the line. Sees the blocker. Blocker's got 1.5 meters inside the court, so left it open for him. Pressure serve out wide to the left hand side, so Helveg. And it goes over on 2, gets another block from Abel. Third time of asking. That full stretch. Now working. Press off Christopher Abel. Really hard at the net here. The more they can tire him out, the more opportunities they're going to have those second and third touches. Into the corner it goes, gets the touch. 17-18 as they change ends. This game has gone from a 4-point game to now just one. Back in it. Closing stage of the second set. The prize is a bronze medal in the two-star World Tour event. Something that none of these pairs have had together. Nice angle by Brink. Snap of the wrist. That wide gets the finger touch. Brink at full stretch. On that baseline. Still just a side-out game needed for Denmark. Side out here, they get themselves a deciding set point, and that's what they've got. They've had to work hard for it. Sweden have pushed them all the way, but they now have 2 set points on the Brink serve. I'm sorry, Abel serve. One set point saved. Now a timeout called for Denmark. More just to put the pressure on the server. We've seen a couple of errors coming in on the service line for Sweden. They know they can't give an easy serve because the ball's just going to come back with interest to them. They've got to put the pressure on here. So they keep targeting the big man. Mr. Abel, 26-year-old, 2-3. They put the pressure serve down the centre through that panic channel. They've got 1 set point saved. What they do now. First thing they need to do is defend. There's the angle serve. Heard the call. It goes down the line. 21-19. And we are going to a decider set. And that will decide who gets onto the podium and bronze medal here in Prague. What a set that was. 21-19. Quick look at the highlight. There we see we are to the deciding set. We're ready to go. A race to 15, changing ends at 5. Bronze medal. You see the sets level. See what errors on that second set for the Swedish duo. And obviously those blocks coming in for Abel and Brink. the crowd being pumped up by the stadium announcer. They're all set, ready to go for this blistering bronze medal match in the men's competition. David Arman and Jonathan Helveg took the first set 21-17. But then, right from the very start of the second set, Christopher Abel and Jacob Brink from Denmark had control and led all the way and took that set finally 21-19. Where is this deciding set going? Let's have a look. Denmark get us underway. So chase down and bump set from Arman, just slightly off the net, so blocker drops off. Free swing. Just dropping that ball short on the serve. Right error from Brink on the attack. Just undercutting that ball. Going to go across the face of the net. Sometimes there's no words. It's a sorry, not sorry. So cruel. Tight angle, picked up well. It's the perfect start for Sweden. 4 unanswered points here. They're not going to call a timeout. They've got 1 more point to change. And Naysel against them. They've just been moved around. They're going to go 1 more point. It's a great serve down the centre. Brink has a quick look. This time he uses the hand to his advantage. The first change goes at 4-1 to Sweden. A lot of support from both teams here in Prague. Something's got to give. Lineover was the call. Second bite of the cherry. Goes hard. Goes steep. What they're reaching over to the left more, so not able to get the full press on. Giving the option for Helveg. There's the second ball over. All that work they've done in the first 2 sets. It's just been almost like chess-like. Helveg in no man's land. Sorry. Abel in no man's land. Helveg and Arman able to capitalise. That forces Denmark to call for a timeout. What a start to this deciding set. Here we go then. Back with the action, 6-1. Boys in blue leading by 5 in this deciding set. Race to 15. Bronze medal match. And then it goes to 7 with a huge block. It's their trademark block celebration. Brink giving it everything on that swing. This time, Brink inside. Oh, 2 in a row! 2 in a row! It wasn't a power swing by Brink this time. Hell, they just hung there He was veering off to his left-hand side. Brink went for just a short tip over. Well read by the 19-year-old. Had to be a tight angle. Arman was already over that way, reading it well. A change of ends. Is that going to give a change of fortune for this team from Denmark here? They're down by 6. Denmark finished one start over in Sofia in 5th place. So they've gone one step further. It's that bronze medal they're looking for. Good movement on Sweden, but picked up. Just the execution from Brink. Volleyball not where they need it. It was the right shot to go down the line. Just across it too much. It's allowing Helvig and Arman from Sweden just to play with that bit of freedom, that relaxed style. Over on 2, picked up. This time, Brink having to work hard that point, cover a lot of ground. Nice finish down the line. This time again, that ball just drifting. Helveg using his left hand. Just popping that ball back in. 11-3. You never say never in sport until it's over. It's a big ass though, 7 points down on a change of ends. Just 4 points required for Sweden. That perfect start that Sweden got in this 3rd set. Just catapulted into this position here. Prime position. It's a nice swing out wide on the right hand side. You're watching on Eurovolley TV. The best seat in the house, other than being here in Prague. Absolutely fantastic atmosphere. Fitting of a bronze medal match in any competition. Swing for Brink. Forcing Helvig out wide to the left hand side. Got to go cross court. It is cross, but it's just long on the baseline. Had to go over the block. Limited on his options where to go, it was so wide. Make amends this time. (13-6), 2 required for the bronze medal. It's a change of ends. Nice little point for Denmark. Oh, that's great play. That reverse set kept nice and low, just speeding up, making it harder for the blocker. And that gives us 7 match points for the bronze medal here in the two-star event in Prague. Armin has the ball. Oh, over on 2 goes Christopher Arbol. Gets the ball just across his shoulders, follows it through. 1 match point saved. Oh, good chase down by Armin. He has a free net. There it is. Good pullback by Armin into Jonathan Helveg's range in the middle. They take the 3rd set, 15-8, and the game by 2 sets to 1. And they finish on the podium here in Prague in the World Tour two-star event in bronze medal place. Congratulations to the Swedish duo of David Armin and Jonathan Helveg. Here's how the final point was won. Free swing at the net. And a chase down by Armin. And the boys in blue are victorious. Got pushed all the way to the 3rd set, but they got off to a fantastic start. 6-1 it was when they first went to that timeout. And there we see the score: 21-17, 19-21, and 15-8. Your winners and bronze medalists here in Prague are David Armin and Jonathan Helveg. 2 aces over the match. More errors coming in, more attacks as well, and a lot more defensive work on the digging duties of David Armin, forcing those attack counts to go up.
Congratulations. What can you say about a game like that?
Thank you. It was a great game. I don't know what to say. It was tough, but we managed to play really well. Especially the start in the 3rd set. It was so good feeling to have that start. We had like 8-1 or something. So.
Yeah. And it was a really amazing crowd here, and I think they liked what we did out there, so it was really fun. It was probably the first time in quite a while we play in front of such a big crowd, so it feels amazing.
Have you changed something in the 3rd set, because you were pretty dominant?
Yeah, we just went in there with all we got. We're like, okay, we gotta get a good start now, take the lead from the beginning, and that's what we did. We pushed the first touch to the net so we could attack on the second ball and do some jump sets, and that worked really well for us.
Yeah, especially the second ball attack. We won almost every second ball attack this match, so that we're really happy about that.
Thank you and congrats.
Thank you.
They play the game in great spirits with a big smile on their face. And they are the bronze medalists here in Prague with a 2-1 victory against the Danish pair of Christopher Abel and Jacob Brink. And it's all smiles for the Swedish duo of David Armin and Jonathan Helveg, who are bronze medalists here in Prague.
něco nesedí v koutě a rádi pomohou, máme pro vás ideální mobilní aplikaci od nadace ČES. Jmenuje se App Pomáhej pohyb. Začněte tím, že si appku zdarma stáhnete do mobilu. Zapněte ji a vyberte si druh pohybu. Důležité je také zvolit, jestli budete sportovat uvnitř, kde se aktivita měří pomocí gyroskopu, nebo venku, kde váš pohyb sledují číslem S. Appka rozeznává nejen směr a rychlost pohybu. Pozná dokonce, že skáčete na místě, takže pomáhat můžete i tančením na cestě. Mobil i se zapnutou aplikací schovejte do kapsy do pouzdravného odlaně a můžete jít na. Aplikace měří vzdálenost, čas, tempo a vydanou energii. Váš pohyb se zaznamenává na mapě. Pro dnešek stačí. Stopněte měření aktivity, zkontrolujte nazbírané body a připravte se na nejtěžší část. Výběr projektu, kterému se podílujete. Nadace ČES je přeřadena na peníze, kterým projekt podpoří. Své výkony můžete také sdílet. Pochopte se kamarádům a vezměte je do party Epcary. Všechny své výsledky máte vždy přehledně před sebou. U těch šedivých jste ještě nepřiřadili body, tak hurá na to. Vyndejte mobil z kapsy, zapněte Epku a pomáhejte pohyb. Děkujeme. Nadace ČES.
Hello and a very warm welcome to the gold medal match here in Prague. This is the women's final. Brazil taking on Switzerland. Hello and welcome, and thank you for joining us here in Prague for this gold medal match, where we have the number 13 seeds Tamala and Elise taking on the number 3 seeds of Esme and Zoe from Switzerland in this gold medal match. Just their second tournament together from Brazil. The 13th seed have come through the qualifying bracket to fight their way all the way through this competition, competing in 6 games, yet to lose a game and only dropping 2 sets in the whole of this competition. The 21-year-old Tamala pairing up with 36-year-old experienced player Elise. She'll be looking after the net most of the time. They do some split blocking at times as well. So we'll see how they play the game here. They are going up against the number 3 seeds of Esme Bobna and Zoe Vershapli. The Swiss pair more experienced in their time together. 25 tournaments in total. 1 gold, 1 silver, a couple of 4th places to the names. One of these 2 teams will be walking away with a gold medal here in Prague. The journey to the final has been a little bit easier for the Swiss pair. They won by a forfeit in the first game against Italy, and then have had 3 wins, 2 against the Czech Republic, and then against Ukraine duo of Davidova and Junina. That was the first game actually where they haven't conceded a set, so they've gone to 3 sets for 2 out of their 3 games. But have the Brazilians got enough left in the legs after their 6 games through the qualifying process to get here? Beating 4 teams above them in the seedings. The 4th, the 5th, the 7th and the 9th seeds they've all defeated on their journey here. Now it's the number 3 seeds that step in the way. Great conditions here. We started off with some cloud earlier on today. It just started to part slightly. Wind isn't causing any problems. You notice the flags around the stand. The crowd here have been fantastic all the way through the day, supportive of all of the teams playing. I know they're secretly looking forward to the men's final as well, as the Czech Republic, number 1 seeds, will be competing against Germany later on. This is going to be a really interesting battle here to see how this new Brazilian pairing deal with the experienced Swiss pair. Here's the first referee, and Martin, the number 2 referee, on the floor, will be guiding us through the action. We'll know if they've had a good game, so we'll be talking about them. So let's welcome then our 2 teams to court as we get ready for this gold medal match here in Prague. Elisa Secamandi, the 36-year-old, wearing the number 1, resides in Rio de Janeiro. She's got a younger partner with her now, Amela Gali, 21-year-old, 184, both the same height. Have been doing a bit of split blocking in this competition so far. We'll see how they decide to line up. So they've come through the 6-match qualifier process to get here. They're now taking on The number 3 seeds, first off, the 21-year-old Esme Bobner from Basel. Her playing partner is Zoe Verteplay from Bern, 23-year-old. Sister playing over in Hamburg in the king of the court with Lara Ludwig, following on from her exploits in Tokyo at the Olympic Games. Switzerland getting bronze medal there. Switzerland now have a chance to go gold. Standing in front of them, the tough Brazilian team. Just checking on rotations and who's to serve. They're just checking when they did the toss of the coin. Brazil thought they were serving. It's a best of 3 sets match, as always, changing ends every 7 points. Should we need that third set like we did in the men's bronze medal match, then that will have that one going off to a decider as well. We've seen Gressa and Victoria from Brazil taking the bronze medal today. The final 2 medals now. This is the final game of the women's competition here in Prague, and it is Brazil against Switzerland. Here we go then, underway in the gold medal match in Prague. You join us on Eurovolley TV for this match as Brazil gets underway with the first point on the board with a nice line over shot down the right hand side. Lisa, 36-year-old. Bobner, just with a little cut shot across to the right hand side. This young Swiss pair played 25 tour events together. 1 victory to their name, 1 silver. Guaranteed a medal here. Gold is what they want. Swing wide to the right hand side. Saw the block dropping off. So go high to the corner, to the side of Elise. Wiping off the block. You should see how the Swiss pair line up. Semi-final. Andressa and Victoria started to target the left-hand side of Elise on the serve. They opt to go down to Tamala. Elise on serve duties, has 43 tournaments so far in her career, 2 wins to her name. This is the first big tournament with this partner. She's made it to a 2-star gold medal match. Switzerland level the score at 3-all with a nice line over on the right hand side. Up with the serve and then goes into blocking duties. And as soon as they see her dropping off, that just opens the court up for her. Big swing down the middle. First change of ends. Brazil have a slight advantage here, 4-3. Again, another one this time for Switzerland with the block dropping away. That whole court just opens up. He's doing everything she can to try and defend that. A body set, and then it's an ace serve. This time they go to at least on the right-hand side, into that middle, that corridor of uncertainty. Was moving away from her as well as she took that. More towards the side of Tamala. Again, another one deep down the centre, but just long. Dropping it short. Good luck. What's it going to take? It's going to take a touch. Off the block. Great rally. Hustle down by Bobner. And then the chase down. Number 3. Good game management. Well, she couldn't kill the ball, having to use it well. Opportunity now for Switzerland. And she goes to the left down the line. That's where the call was given to her. Doubling their advantage. 7-5 here in the first set. It's an ace serve. Beautiful serve down the line. Lisa stepped inside the court. There's an acre of space down that left-hand side. Beautiful float serve, always drifting away. Dropping into the corner. Oh, it's another one. 2 out of 2. 2 in a row. So they did this in the semi-final as well. Back-to-back aces. Change of ends though. Conditions quite favourable on both sides here. Isn't really doing anything. Change the way that she serves. Let's have a look. She just drops that long. Wants it to go down the centre from an angle. She'll start on the right hand side of the court. Push the ladies deeper on that defensive position. Make it harder to get that attack on. That's a big swing. It's long, it's wide of the line. Doesn't seem comfy. Way over it. Well watched. Guatemala 7-9 now. Closing the gap ever so slightly. Just get a touch off the block and rolls over. 3-point advantage is restored here for Switzerland. Oh, deft touch. Just lands on the tape. As soon as she played that shot, she was watching where that went, especially when it clicked the tape. Eyes all on it. Celebration, she knew straight away, called the referee, put his signal out. She knew where that was going. Just give it a signal where she wants Elise to go and block and serve. And they go to Fez Dupree. Oh, good pick down the line. Just wide. She has a quick glance. Another run of aces or anything happening here for Bobna. There's an opportunity for Switzerland now. Oh, it's a huge block. Elise, oldest player on the court. Perfect positioning. Nice finish. Biggest press over the net. It had enough just to control that ball going back down. We go into the technical timeout with a 3 points difference. That's a point there. Seeing a little cut shot, dropping short. Kamala. So Switzerland have a slight advantage as we go to technical timeout with the score 12-9. Still fighting in this first set. One of the aces just gave Switzerland slight advantage. And only halfway through this first set in this women's gold medal match here in Prague. Absolutely fantastic to see the crowds back in the grandstands here, making such noise. Pressure on the serve again. Oh, that's great. Great vision from Elise. Wants to turn, watch that ball come over her shoulder. Playing it from behind her. Getting a little shot to the left-hand side. Just cutting it. Any deeper. That was in the arms. Goes to the feet. Big hands at the net. Goes deep. Both teams are celebrating.
Out. Out.
It's wrong. Get a better view of it. Yeah. Long. We have the volunteers and the courtside assistants raking around the lines at timeouts and technical timeouts. So when it comes to decisions like that, it's quite good to see. While they don't have the challenge system in place here at this event. Oh, it's a good take of a big swing. Not quite enough on it. In the blink of an eye. Pressure been applied by Brazil. And then forced Switzerland into a timeout. All square. 12 all. 3 in a row since the technical timeout for this number 13 seed from Brazil. advantages now. Power swing with Brazil. That run of points. Brazil getting back into it, levelling at 12 all. Applying more pressure from the service line here. It's also the defence they've had as well. Being able to pick up the attacks from Verge-Dupree and Bob Nutt. Not that one though, not that one at all. He's dropping away diagonally, opens up the court. Too late on the drop away. She's going to drop that late, which is already in the air, and make that decision. You're almost giving away a half a court to your opposition. Nice work. Just a nice steep angle, not a big power swing. Snap of the wrist through the ball. This time they just roll over the block and bringing the ball in there. Just opens the court up a little bit more. Set doesn't need to go too wide out. And again there. They're strong blockers. They're not the biggest blockers that we've had competing here. Just make those line over shots a little bit easier to play. How you disguise it as well, not to sell it too early. So defenders on both these two teams read the game really well. Here we are, locked in at 14 all. Again, hitting error for Switzerland. Maybe there was a touch. No. The reaction of Tamala there, a little bit different to that of Elise. This time reaching over. An attacking shot. A couple of points coming in for Brazil's advantage from the errors from Switzerland now. Just making it clear where she's signaling. Looking to serve on Verge-Dupree. That's where she does go. Has got a touch on the block. Oh, got another touch on the block, this time to end the point for Brazil. Turn this set on its head. They were down 12-9 at the technical timeout. They now lead 17-14. The last 10 points, that's 8 of the last 10 points have gone the way of Brazil. More pressure applied by Brazil. Eric came in for Switzerland, but this time, at this point, finds the line. Error serve, left-hand side. $18-15 gold medal match, first set here in Prague. Oh, it's an ace serve. Putting the pressure and applying the pressure on Zoe Verge-Dupree, especially on that left-hand side. She's giving her a swing away on that receive. This time they go to the right-hand side. Verge-Dupree switches it up. Moves all the way round to the right hand side of the court. Goes line over. Just dropping in. Change of ends. Oh, it's a great serve. This time, there's Capri down. Serving from the left-hand side, so down the line. You see Tamala just our platform, all out of shape. That ball just deflects and goes out. 17-19. A simple side out. 2017, 3 set points then for the Brazilian pair. We'll turn this set around. Three set points then to take the advantage. It's a gold medal match. Over on two they go. They saved at one of the set points. One set point saved.
Tak, ale pojďte. Ukážeme jim hokám, že se umíme pářákem bavit a zkusíme zase mexickou vlnu. Teď tam nevidím bóru, ale nevidím
Scenes here to see the error on the serve, giving the set to Brazil. And they were down 12-9. Turn that set around 21-18. Forcing the pressure, forcing the errors in the Swiss pair. There we see 9 errors. Big difference. 2 blocks as well for Elise in that first set. Yeah, as we had a good run early on at the start of the set. Those 2 aces back to back. Then advantage was to Brazil.
Druhý set zahájil zóně ve vždy 2 staženým servisem jako stejnější čas rozpočili ten první. 1-0 na světě, 1-0 na odjevenou Brazilku.
First point already on the board, that error. Nice swing down the centre. Another serve error. Back-to-back errors for the Swiss girls. One has 1 ace to a name. Oh, make that 2. Snatching at the pass. Well, just in their 3rd season competing on the World Tour events. Another swing, this time out on the right-hand side, wide of the line.
Kdo fandí čtyřkrát, pojďte jen tleskat, ať se hodně probenou. A jestli to zkusej, opačit.
So close. Had to be a tight angle there from Volley-ball. Good strong start from Brazil. Pressure on that service line. Smala. Big swing taken by Volley-ball on the defense, but a net touch been given against the block. Strong first side for Brazil then. 5-2. One set up. 13 seeds against number 3 seeds here. They've come through the qualifying rounds. It's their 7th game in this competition. Brazilians have beat the number 9 seeds, the 7 seeds, the 5 seeds, the number 4 seeds. And now they're currently leading the number 3 seeds in the competition here. By 6 points to 2 in the second set and by 1 set to 0 here in Prague. First response needed for Switzerland there was that point. Now need a run of serves like they had in that first set from Esme Bobnet. Nice control from Brazil. Nice swing deep down the centre. We've set her line where she was going. So just playing good quality volleyball now. Good communication. He's having a good look, telling her where to go down the line. Blistering start in this second set for the Brazilians. The Swiss pair needs to take full advantage of this timeout.
Everybody clap your hands. Come on, girl. A riziko servis bohužel za oku 2014, poprosím vás, stoupněte si a pojďte dostat do dvou, které mají Brazilky a mají celkem 6. 18:20 bude zahájeno po finále mužů. Máme tedy tak nějaké 6 minut na to se vyvětšit, ale můžete být zbytečně na účtu místo, všichni moc důležitý. Prosím, klidně se smáčkněte, ať jste se úplně všichni hráči, kteří přišli sledovat po 6 letech čauku.
Ladies, congratulations. How did you enjoy the match?
So it was a very tough game. We came for qualification. So it's the fourth day playing, but we feel so happy with this amazing pro. We have so much fun here, especially Prague I have so much good memories because here I get my first F5B World Tour medal on 2015, and now my new partner, she's made the same history, so we are so happy for this.
Where was the difference between the first and the second set? Because in the second you were pretty dominant.
Ela perguntou qual a diferença do primeiro.
Posso falar em português?
Acho que sim. I will try.
Fala de novo. Ela perguntou
A diferença do primeiro set para o segundo set.
Então eu acho que a gente conseguiu.
A diferença,
Acho que a diferença foi da nossa postura. A gente conseguiu sacar melhor e acabou que a gente facilitou o nosso jogo com isso.
So it was, I think the first test was a little bit tough because we didn't concentrate yet, but the second one we served better, and we really want so much this gold medal. I think was the difference. We played together.
Thank you and congratulations.
Dámy a pánové, pojďte zaujmout na místo, máme tady poslední zápas letošního ročníku Prague Openu. A bylo to vytoužené vyvrcholení, ve kterém se nám představí se složení neporažení na nejužší Deutschlander. Vyzvou nasazené 12. z Německa. Já věřím, že jste naživení stejně jako hráči. Jste připraveni tady podvést také své fanouškovské maximum. Když jsme několikrát předvedli nemohli hodnotit dobrý výkon na hřišti, Chceme trojku pro náš tým. Jdeme. Všichni tleskáme. Everybody clap your hands. Všichni tleskáme. proti týmu Německa. Listopadu Deutschland. No, jako sportovní můžeme trošičku. No a doufám, České republice! Tak je přestaný na to klucení. Jestli to doma, odměli arena Ručka na korku. Ale chceme české vítězství. Naprostý ticho. Pak se pokusíme udělat co největší rádost. 3, 2, 1, teď všichni jsme!
In Prague, the sunshine is not needed as it's hotting up on the show court. The hometown favourites playing number 12 seeds from Germany. Vusic, Schweiner. Have the opportunity again now to extend it to 19. Oh, what a switch of an angle that was. Makes it look so easy. Last moment, and then just swipes his arm across his body. The block drifting wide down the line. He switched it to the left. Quite rightly turns round to Schweiner. Gives him a high five. 19-16 now. So the German team started so strong in that first set. And they haven't given up yet. They get a nice line shot to get back within 2 points. Do some damage now from the service line. Turn their attacking option to defence now. That's the first thing they need to do. Otherwise, oh, it's a great pickup. And the noise says it all. Where that point went, how it went. Vusic with his go-go gadget arm, and then fires that ball down the centre to give them 3 set points. Oh, it's gone wide. Bergman's gone for the cut shot to the right-hand side. Set number 1 goes the way of the number 1 seeds. The local boys from Prague, representing the Czech Republic, Vusic and Schweiner, take the first set. Fantastic performance. Slightly slower start than they would have hoped for. Just showing their quality. And some absolute beautiful play. Shot selection from Vusic. Big power blocking. Serving from Schweiner. And they lead 21-17 here in the first set. See the errors coming a little bit heavier for the German team. Not a lot to say into attacks. But definitely have got crowd on their side here. Got to come over. Down the line it goes. Oh, what a chase that is by Vusic. Let's go right in the corner to get it out of his grasp. Now you hear the noise of the hometown crowd cheering on the boys in red. And it is the team from Germany in blue who are serving. Trying to get themselves back into this gold medal match. both guaranteed a medal here on this 2-star World Tour event. What colour is it going to be? Both teams with 1 gold medal so far in their careers. The Germans back in 2018 in Muscat. The Czech Republic, it was just before the Olympic Games in Doha 2021. Somebody is going to walk away with a gold medal here in Prague. Their second gold medal of their career. If it was on support, you'd say the gold medal was already in the pockets of the team from the Czech Republic. But we've seen this resilient German team fight back in many games so far. They've come through 2 of the 3-setter games. They took out Novak and Tisar from Estonia, the number 3 seeds in the competition, to book a place in the semi-finals. Germany again with a stronger start to the set, just as they did in the first set. Again, it comes, it is. The first change of ends. Cauldron here in Prague. Kind of environment all 4 of these players thrive on. Nice work. See, nice high set. Just a quick look at the angle where to go. That shot, he says. Yeah, he comes. Happy. Oh, it's an ace serve down the centre. That ball drops in. And that corridor instead, see the panic channel. Both take a step away and a step towards it. Germany have a 3-point advantage here in the second set. Now, can they maintain this? Timeout's been called for the Czech Republic. Yannick Arms, 7 attacks of 8, 88% hitting average. Put that pressure on the service as well. With 3 errors on the service line. And against the number 1 seeds, it's got to be tough. Right, it's going to be Bergman back to serve then, with his team up by 3. Over on 2 they go. That ball was drifting, almost going to drift over. Brusic had to be quick to get there as well. Watch that ball all the time. As Bergman was serving, he hadn't got in, got set. That quick 2-ball option works a treat. And then, Yannick Arms gets his 8th kill of the game. Just going straight down the middle. Small back lift in his arm. Just follows that arm through it. Go to Schweiner, who switches it up to the right hand side. As he switched up to the right hand side, he's just mullered that ball cross court, back where it came from. Harms is moving that way, but there's no way he's getting that. It's back down to a 2-point game. There's the call for cut. They trust each other so well that they're being given the right call of where to go. As with all teams, communication fundamentally important. Oh, and then the second thing is a great serve, and that's what they're pulling out now. Change of ends. 9-5 here. Ball just dropping to the left-hand side of Schweiner. 6-3, they called a timeout. The points just adding up for Germany as well. They haven't done the spectacular. Just been efficient, as you'd expect from them. Opportunity here to extend the lead to 5. Oh, it's in the corner. What a beaut. As soon as they get that opportunity, they're taking it every chance they get. And now they lead by 5. They silenced the crowd here in Prague. Oh, he didn't look happy with his arms folded, did he? Switching up into the middle. It's going to go to the right-hand side. Can he chase it down? Oh, it's a good hustle. Always going to be a big ask, that ball coming over your shoulder with David Schreiner at the net. Great chase down though by Bergman all the way. Yannick Harms having that coming over his shoulder. And then a big brick wall facing you over that net. And now Schweiner's got it on him. He's giving you a head start. He says, now I'm coming for you. 2 for 2. Gift for the crowd. A gift for the Czech Republic. Oh, almost a third block in a row. That touch was given as well. Just as he's reaching, his turn to watch that left hand, just catching the tape. 11-7. Just like sporting spirit shown there by Schweiner. Signal fires yet, just a little bit long. Gone back to his float serve again. From this end, he's been using that float serve. From the other end, he's been using that top spin. Or flatter set, faster set. Schweiner didn't get set in his block. With him not being set in the block, just gives more room. This time, it's Yannick Harms taking the ball high in the chest. That's 1-1 between him and Brusic. Into the technical timeout. Good advantage for Germany. You see, attacks 11 from 15 now. Not that those have been errors as well. Just Yannick's had a couple of them picked up by Brusic or blocked by Schweiner. They need everything the crowd can give them to get back into this. Here we go then. 3 points the difference after that technical timeout. 9-12. The number 1 seed's down by 4. A little cut shot. Rusic then with a reverse pokey to pass the ball back to the assistants here around the court. Oh, well read by Yannick Harms. And another chance. Oh, that's delightful. He looked for anything. He was going to go down the line. Just saw Harms in the background. The signal there for Bergman that he was going to block cross. There's no way he was getting that. Well read by Prusic, but fine with a net touch. First referee agrees. Second referee's job to call that one. Oh, just his shirt on the base of the net on the way down. And that block, Prusic did all the hard work to get up as well. It's been a solid few points for Germany, just keeping in touch. Well, say that, a bit commentator's curse there, isn't it? Keeping in touch with the Czech Republic team on their points. They were 12-9 at the technical timeout. So the last 4 points have gone 2-8 each. Scrambling to get that cut shot. Chance for Germany to defend. They go to Prusic. Again, this time, just that delicate, soft touch. Playing at full speed, it makes it look like he's playing in slow motion. Just the way he moves that hand around the ball makes that decision so late. Bergman switching it up to the left-hand side. Oh, great read. Oh, it's a block by Bergman. He was everywhere. Took the receive. Swung around to the left-hand side. Got the attack. Shaped up. And shut out Prusic. There you see it. Decided he was going to go to the line as he takes off. Jumping across to his right-hand side. Crowd enjoying this spectacle here. While the result might not be going the way they want it to go, still enjoying that this is top class beach volleyball. The tournaments are coming thick and fast before and after Tokyo. Oh, big chase down. Trying to almost into the crowd, just turns round and apologises. Front row, almost a splash zone. Still part of the joy of sitting in the front row on a beach volleyball court. Switching it up to the left-hand side this time. Left-hand side receive, move it to the right-hand side. It's just showing what he's got. I'll just use my left hand on this one. Get it back. Now he opens his arm up on the top spin serve. Germany won't be worried here. They've got 4 points on their side. They just need to slide out 3 times. Check from the grey there. Looks a little bit happier now. He's clapping along. Oh, that's a lovely placement. Teams know they are in a battle here. And they're having to give it everything. Another one the way of the boys in blue. They just require 2. Comes. Getting the better of Schreiner that time. Schreiner swings back 1. Closing the gap again. So 2 points the difference. 2 points required. 3 points the difference. Wipe off the Bergman, off the hands. Set point for a decider. That's what you need to do with the blocks there. Just use it to your advantage. Such a big presence takes out so much of your court. Use it to your advantage. 4 set points for Germany. They pushed a lot of the serves long. But they get a chance now to side out, to take this game into the deciding set. They go to Yannick Harms. We are going to a 3rd and deciding set. It was more a case of when, not if, for Germany. All the way through that 2nd set, they were in control. Right for the technical timeout at 12-9. See the final point of the set. Yannick Harms just going line over. That's all he needed to do. And we are going to a deciding set. A race to 15 here in Prague. The winner gets gold. We see the 2nd set, 2 aces for Germany, and 4 more on the attacks, a couple of errors, but when they got ahead, they kept ahead, and they did ever so well just to stem that tide of pressure that the number 1 seeds put upon them. A few brollies coming up, a few ponchos getting put back on. Not dampening the spirits here. Liquid sunshine in Prague. The Golden Boys. The Czech Republic playing against Bergman and Harms here from Germany. We've just shown them, just because this is your backyard, does that mean we're going to lie down for you? Here we go, race to 15. Schreiner gets us underway straight from the start off that first point down the centre. A 100% success rate from the centre of the court for David Schreiner in the final so far. Touch off the block. Bergman has a quick look at the call, how they communicate with them, who's got block where. Pressure serve down the centre. Ball flies out the back of the court, over the spectator stand. That swinging arm. Schreiner comes round. Prusic. Oh, they're on two. A cheeky one, a delightful one. Shoulders having to stay straight. See that happening as soon as he set himself there. Don't see it very often. Oh, can he chase it down? No, he can't. And it comes as that ball just flying out into the court, into the grandstand. So on the first change, it's a 1 point advantage. A slight advantage. Three-two. Too much on it. Andre Vucic. Comes inside. Every time he comes inside, he just has so many options. Just nullifies the block of Bergman. Goes inside. 9 times out of 10 goes inside the block. Yannick now out wide on the left-hand side. And there it comes. A break point potential. Germany have the chance to level it. And they do. Missed opportunity for Czech Republic there. So the 27-year-old from Candle serving. He's got a free net. Bergman dropping off. That's an open invitation for David Schweiner. Puts the ball deep and in. Germany want to get this change of ends all square, and they do. So 3 out of the 5 points on this end, 1 for Germany. And we go round. End change with the scores level at 5-all. Service error long for Bergman. They've shown what they're going to do on that pressure there. There's a signal from Prusic to Schweiner. Gone to Bergman they have. He goes cross court and delivers. Close enough to the net to be able to move the ball around. Far enough away not to get in the way of the block. Oh, Schweiner, lovely. He's answering every question that's being asked of them from the two Germans. And every time he gets to the middle of that court, it's a point to the Czech Republic. Every time. Vucic opens his arm up on the top spin. Yannick cuts it. Oh, good pickup. Switch into next arms and chest. That's the point on their serve they were after. It's like a bonus point for them. Switches the serves up. Momentum is a key thing here. And momentum is on the home team's side for sure. And that's 3 points going the way of the Czech Republic. Add in the fair few thousands that are here cheering them on. Even people looking in from the apartment blocks overlooking the stadium here in Prague. Whatever their plans are for the rest of the day, they don't mind delaying them. They can get a little bit wet. Absolutely. There's a service error, so good pressure on that timeout for Germany. Valiant effort by both the Germans there, but it was just too far out of reach. 3 points built up now. That's cut down to 2. There's a chance now. Germany need to close that gap now. Won't get any closer to the finishing line. Same as they were doing in that second set themselves. They've now got to fight hard on their serve, turn it around. Just squeezed it through the block. So Bergman knew how that happened. Oh, it's opening up now. Brusic. And it comes. Puts his hands to his chest. My bad, he says. This is a big challenge now. It's an uphill task for Germany. The mood has suddenly changed here in Prague. As that 4 point gap has built up. 3 points is what all is required for the gold medal here. But they're not over, they're not giving up. It's what they do now. They can side out, which is great. But they've now got to get the points on their serve. Brings Schreiner into the middle. Well, they are able to get it. Good chase by Bergman. But that was a huge block. It looked like Germany had done everything they could do possible to win the point back. Up by Harms. Bergman trying to go deep to the corner. Schreiner read it. 2 points required for the title. make that 1 more point. Bergman almost out of sand chasing that ball down. They asked questions in the second set of the number 1 seeds. When it came to it here in this third set, their experience, their pressure, home crowd advantage, 5 match points. Opportunity. Can it be a free net? There it is. A fantastic finish. What an enthralling final. 15-9 by 2 sets to 1. Winners of the 2-star World Tour event here in Prague are the number 1 seeds. Andrei Rusic, David Schweiner. A massive respect and shout out to number 12 seeds getting the silver medal of Philip Bergman and Yannick Harms. What a final that has been. There's a trophy, a cheeky bit of flesh as well. All smiles. They're back on top of the podium. They're back on the winners bracket. They've now got gold medal and title number 2 to add to their title in Doha earlier this year. Let's have a look at how the final point went down. It was a free swing at the net for Prusic. The crowd were already on their feet as that swing came up. Now they're just watching it. The smile says it all. So the first place there, gold medal to the Czech Republic team, 21-17, 17-21, 15-9. It's the ones at the top that counts. As we always say, 2 sets to 1. Pretty even balance all the way through. Just a few errors coming in towards the end on that third set for the number 12 seeds of Bergman and Harms. Prusic and Schweiner know they have been put to the test there. They've had to work extra hard in that game to get victory here by 2 sets to 1.
Moc gratuluju k vítězství, pánové, jaký to byl zápas?
Jak už Ondra říkal, bylo to hodně dramatický. Možná ten druhý set jsem nemusel úplně dělat tak pro diváky, aby se hrál tiebreak, ale jsem rád, že jsme se z toho zvedli, protože Němci začali hrát trošku líp, já jsem začal hrát trošku hůř a v tiebreaku už jsme se zase vrátili k tomu té hře v prvním setu.
S čím konkrétně jste tedy šli do tiebreaku?
Šli jsme tam s tím, že Němci, musím říct, zahráli opravdu velmi dobrý zápas, oni jsou velmi kvalitní tým, poslední dobou je hodně trápili zranění, takže nebyli tak dobře nasazení, nebyli v takové formě, ale ve finále už předvedli, co umí. Ve druhém setu výborně ztrátovali, hodně nás zatlačili podáním. U nás šlo hlavně spíš o to tu hru zestabilizovat, vrátit se k té taktice, kterou jsme si před zápasem připravili a s klidem začít ten tiebreak nějakým dobrým výkonem a to se nám naštěstí povedlo.
A jak jste si užili zápas vzhledem k tomu, že tady byla parádní divácká kulisa?
Ta kulisa byla úžasná. My jsme v Praze hráli první mezinárodní turnaj a bylo to úžasný, plný dům, i když prší. Diváci začali chodit už od pátku, kdy se hrál hlavní soutěž, takže my jim strašně děkujeme a byl to úžasný zážitek.
Děkuji, ještě jednou gratuluju.
So welcome back to Prague, and this is the medal presentation for the World Tour event. So all the thanks being said to all of the volunteers, the referees, everyone from the FIVB here, and the host, who put an amazing event on here, post Olympic Games, and hosting this two-star World Tour competition. The ladies just waiting patiently to be called on to the podiums. The presentation party just being introduced. And surrounding the court are all of the volunteers, officials, line judges, referees. And there in the corner, the podium, the World Tour medals. So here we go with the medal presentation for the women's competition. So taking third place and bronze medal, the number 9 seeds from Brazil. Alcante, Victoria Souza, 320 points, €2,000. And number 9 seeds. Brazil occupying 2 of the 3 spots here in Prague. Silver medalist, the number 3 seeds, getting 360 points on tour and €3,000 are the duo from Switzerland of Esme Bobner and Zoe Vergepri. They just ran out slightly of steam, but a huge result for them, a silver medal on the World Tour. If you offered them at the start of the competition, they would have took it. Second place here in Prague. The winners, winning €4,000, 400 points. They were the number 13 seeds. They came through the qualifying bracket, playing 7 matches and then dominating the women's final, especially the second set from Brazil. Elise Maya and Tamala Borodelli are gold medalists and tour champions here in Prague. And well deserved. They took home control of the second set in the final against the team from Switzerland, and it was one-way traffic all the way through. Chance for the photographers to gather around to get little pictures in, celebrating in the success Now it's the national anthem of Brazil. The national anthem there of Brazil, the champions, quite rightly so. Let's hope they got that first time. So congratulations to all the medalists here in Prague in the women's competition. Next, we'll move on to the men's presentation. Well, they're just closing in here in Prague. As the men make their way out to the podium here in Prague for the presentation of the World Tour medals. So the boys from Sweden, seeded fourth, get 320 points, €2,000. Duo of David Harmon and Jonathan Helvig adding to their medal tally of 2020, and they got a first in Montpellier and 2018 the Euro Championships under 18 competition and also the Youth Olympic Games. Here they are third place on the World Tour two-star event. Entertained the crowd with their excellent play. Silver medalist, number 12 seeds. 360 points, €3,000 will be coming their way. But more importantly, the silver medal on a World Tour for the German pair of Philipp Bergmann and Yannick Harms. And they fought all the way, their second set in the men's final. was a quality performance. It took something special to beat them. The number 12 seeds there with that silver medal wrapped around their neck. Their first silver medal on the podium in the World Tour. And the noise is about to get lifted here as the boys from the Czech Republic climb to the top of the podium. Gold medalists, tour winners, Andrej Perusic and Rusvina from the Czech Republic here in Prague. The local boys, live not far from here, are now tour champions for a second time in 2021. Czech Republic then won in gold medal position, Germany in silver and Sweden in third. Sweden just defeating Denmark into third place. Here's the national anthem of the Czech Republic. That is the national anthem of the gold medalists here in Prague. Andrej Perusic and David Sviner. The medalists will now perform the jump off the podium. Maybe not quite as flamboyant as the ladies do. After all the efforts they've just put into their final games. Ladies and gentlemen, here are your winners and your medalists here in Prague as we draw a close to the World Tour event. So all the officials and dignitaries, the presentation party, sponsors, all the organisers, all celebrating the success as we draw a close here in Prague. I hope you enjoyed the coverage here on Eurovolley.tv. Congratulations to all of the winners. We look forward to seeing you again very soon back on the beach.